Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How are we all doing today? I'm wearing my Swift shirt today. Well, it's not, not really a Swift shirt, but sure. Let's see, it is June 1st. Oh my god, it's June already. Of 2022, and we're back for yet another stream. Hopefully you had a good, whatever the fuck day it is, Wednesday. Hopefully you had a good Wednesday today. Mine was fine. I basically just did work. I had too many meetings today, so unfortunately we didn't stream it, but such is life. But let's see, any other news? I mean, I streamed yesterday, so there's not really too much. I actually do have some open source stuff, so we'll take a look at that in a second. I forgot to mention it. Well, I didn't have time. Well, I intentionally didn't mention it yesterday because I was trying to do work things. What else? So we'll go over that open source stuff. What else? Anything else? I don't think there's any news. But yeah, before we get started, we've got a notification to re-trigger from Grandpa's iPad, who has subbed for 20 months in a row. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. But let me say hi to everyone who's here, and we can put this scene up so we can see all of the people. John NV1 was here before the stream started. Bell Dothis was first, who just says bunnies. Okay. The end of the server, hello. JJMC, good to see you again. Forced Penguin with the newts. Newt. Drunk Time Lord, hello. Arc Like Slava, good to see you again. Drunk Time Lord says, so it seems that assert type doesn't actually do anything. I thought I could finally stop using asserts. Nope, it does not do anything. Well, it doesn't do anything at runtime. It's kind of fucking useless. Both assert type and assert never are kind of fucking useless. I thought they were way more useful, but they are not. They are just unfortunately useless. PJZ, hello, welcome back. And Grandpa's iPad, good to see you again. The other server says, now I get it. The expedited release of 3.11. I did see the I saw that it came out on Twitter. I didn't really read through it. But it was something to do with PyTest. Yeah, because someone regressed how AST works between the two versions. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Because PyTest does a bunch of AST fuckery. And was not filling out ends offsets. Still isn't, because it's hard to get it right. Ethan! Right? This is work, right? Thank you for the resub at 36 months. Holy shit. Oh man, Ethan, one of the true OGs. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. And I guess I can say this. Congrats on your Sentry offer. Ambivalent Bunny, hello, welcome. JB, RNDS, welcome. Blink and it's June already? Yeah, seriously. How did I never notice your stuffies in the background? Oh yes, they all have names too. So we've got, covering them. We'll go on this side. We've got Noodle, which is the long boy. We've got Bub the Sub, who is a Pokemon substitute. We have Zach, not to be confused with Zach's twin brother Zane. We have Carpet, the mascot of the stream. And we've got, oh god, it's either Reginald or Leopold. I don't remember what the canonical name is anymore. And then down here, way down here, we've got Leonard. No one likes Leonard for whatever reason. I like Leonard. And then there's Ty, right here. That's Ty. Oh yeah, those are the prushies. But yeah. Denny1111, hello, welcome back. It's been a while. It's good to see you again. Did you rewrite Python and Go? I did not. It does not sound fun. Hey, what's up, NoSQL Know-How? Good to see you again. And Manheart, welcome back. Stongfish says, whoa, it's Wednesday. I cannot believe this. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, it is. That's true. You can't spell expedited without edited. Wait, what? What? Ethan is here. Hello. You add an S in the... What? I'm confused. I'm confused. Does beta 2 have unit test.enter context? It does. So, yeah. What an... It was kind of annoying when I got to that point in the video. It's like, oh, it's in the changelog. Cool. What a neat new feature. Oh, it's not there. Sorry. Well, Ethan may or may not be joining Sentry, but Ethan has an offer there. So. It's Leopold? Isn't it not Reginald? I can't remember. I don't know anymore. This is the problem. I'm pretty sure the way this story actually went is Juice named it Leopold, and I'm pretty sure I gaslighted into naming it Reginald, and now I can't remember which was the right one. But yeah, I don't think we ever see Leonard. Yeah, you don't really see Leonard because of where I sit. So I haven't moved the plushies since I used to have cameras straight in front of me. When I used to have cameras straight in front of me above my head, the plushies basically surrounded me and you could see them all. But yeah, I haven't fixed that, and I'm not gonna bother because I'm about to move, and so everything's gonna be different when I move. Actually, I'm about to move twice, which sucks, but things go. I'd like to write a Python with Go routines. I mean, you can call Go routines for Python. Godless Monkey says, will there ever be a Python 4? Yes, eventually. Eventually they'll get sick of naming things 3.90 or whatever. I think the reason they'll go to 4 is to break the stable ABI, which will be tricky, but we'll see what happens with that. Leopold is an awesome name. Reginald is a good name too. I give up on naming my plushies. I have too many out. Oh no. Oh great. Now we're standing already. Rise. How about you move right now? Well, now you're not gonna see any of the plushies. Oh no, I'm wearing pants. You can tell. Wow. Well, you can still kind of see carpet over in the corner, depending on where I dance. What about the quantum work? Who's too uncertain for me? Hey. The G that gives says that's a cool shirt. It is. It is a cool shirt. It's a 21 Pilots shirt. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about open source stuff that I've done since last time, which is not too terribly much. We worked on this on stream. Flordiaman VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is that a Swift shirt? It looks like the Swift logo, doesn't it? It's not actually a Swift shirt though. But everyone in chat calls it my Swift shirt. So this is what we worked on last stream on Monday. Fun boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I guess not last stream, not Sentry stream. But I've done a few things since then, which I will show you. Do nicer. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. If you didn't know, it was the top shirt. You're dead to me. Oh no. Florida Man. Hello, hello. I thought it was a Swift shirt. I thought a tech company finally made cool swag. No. I prefer the AAR shirt. Yeah, me too. This just happens to be the one that I grabbed when I reached into my drawer today. Right. So the first one is PyTest changed how coloring works, and I have a pigments, indirectly a Sphinx plugin for highlighting PyTest outputs, which if you look at pytest.org, that's why this is colored. Because I wrote a thing that takes plain text outputs and tries to re-add the coloring back to them, which is hard in some cases because yeah, it's basically has to lex this output and tokenize it into the parts that are, you know, supposed to be highlighted. And the outputs are kind of arbitrary, so it's not perfect at it, but it tries. But basically what happened is PyTest changed their highlighting, and it's not released yet. So if you want a preview of what it looks like, blah, 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 where is it? It's a Bruno Yar. Colors of Summer, here it is. So what happens is there's now a cyan highlight in PyTest. There were no cyan things before. And now these status words are highlighted and the test is bolded. I don't want to test bold. So I spent some time rolling up my sleeves, relearning how this thing works, and writing a bunch of shitty regexes. They're actually not that bad. But I learned that pigments will crash if you don't match in new line. Why did I do that? That's a little bit weird. I think this is the only like really strange regex, which is it is a match for the part before the test name. If we look in this here, it matches everything up until this colon. That'll get the test file name, and then everything after that will be the test name. Because sometimes there can be 1 or 2 sets of colons in here. And that's what this regex does. And then the rest of it is just to bold the text. This is a look ahead. There's actually a video on Friday, which is coming out, which talks about look behinds and look aheads. So soon you will know what this shit does too. And then I wrote a test for that. But it's failing in the currently released version of PyTest, so I'm not going to merge this until the next minor release of PyTest. Basically, the way the tests work is they test the previous versions of PyTest and the current unreleased version of PyTest. So whenever coloring changes, one or the other is broken. So right now, the released versions are broken. So I'll just merge that whenever. I realized just yesterday MyPy installed on Python 3 can type check Python 2 code bases. No other linter does that. Black used to do that. Ambulance Bunny is back to lurking. Still grinding Kiwi. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's pretty cool that they maintain their own parsing for that. Yeah, Ethan wants to rip it out. Please don't use this. We want to kill it at some point. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, what's up, Boremus? Hello, hello. Happy long weekend. Maybe in your country. Konik! Oh, 23 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. You're almost to that 2-year mark. Hello, hello. Looks a lot better output. Colors make it so much easier to read the text. Yeah, I think the status names are way better. One step closer to PyTest Rich. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All I know is Lawler is a thing. It's parser something or another, right? Yeah. Regex 101 is my go-to regex development environment for stuff like this. I just know the regex is. I don't need regex 101. I'm too good for regex 101. Anyway, so yeah, this will be updated for PyTest 7.2 whenever that ends. The next thing is I was going through auto update day, which actually I didn't actually look at auto update. Maybe I'll look at that today. Although I'm not logged in my password manager, so probably not. Oh, I need to log in my password manager anyway, because we're gonna be doing deadsnake stuff. Anyway, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, I was looking at auto update day for one of my Ruby repositories and noticed that it auto fixed something. I want to say it's IRA EML SH agent. Is that what this is called? Yeah. Really should be SH agent, but such is life, I guess. But I noticed that it auto fixed this line, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Let me look at the pre-commit run, because sometimes I like to look at the pre-commit run. And I noticed that there's this auto-correct is deprecated. I was like, oh, is this my fault or is this upstream's fault? And so I looked at my pre-commit config, and I was like, oh, there's no args listed here, so it must be upstream. And so I went to Rubocop and made a 1-character change. Very simple. And they silently merged it. Cool. Frost Walrus, thank you for the gift subs. I don't have buttons today, so you're just gonna have to imagine. To Skyward Dev, Real DFC, Cool Beans, Divine Star, and Armis Colored. Welcome to Subdom, everyone. And thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate it. 3-day work here for the Queen's Jubilee. I don't know what that is. More ATI. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I did brew install JQ and it pulled in Oniguruma. Yeah, JQ links in Oniguruma. Because it has a full I believe JQ is Turing complete, if I remember correctly. It has a whole execution engine, including a almost Turing complete regex engine. Actually, I believe Onig is Turing complete. I'm not sure though. It has enough features that it makes me think it is, because it has left fold, which I think left fold's enough to implement a full programming language. But JSON parser pulling in a regex lib. Yeah. Frostwaller says, dude, you got me a 6-figure job. Nice. Congrats. That's pretty cool. You may not understand, but I will explain. All right. Let's see. Explains our real gold mine. Yeah, it's true. How you doing, more ATI? I was chilling on Twitch, minding my own business, trying to make a web application, 3 different backend frameworks. And he raided me. Yeah, that's true. That did happen. Jubilee is the anniversary of the Queen taking the throne. I like the t-shirt. Yeah, it's 21 Pilots t-shirt. Met a person who helped me learn a ton of things. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Merged this. Also, while looking through auto updates day, noticed that the Flagate build was failing. It found true love. Yeah, right? Noticed the Flagate build was failing. Sphinx 5.x broke a few things. This one was just like, why? I don't know why they did this, but the error message for this was awful. Let me see if I can find the error message. It's just terrible. It might be gone though. Yeah, I think it's gonna be gone. Maybe it'll be in the actions builds. But holy shit, this, oh, here we go. This error message is one of the worst ones I've ever seen. We don't even see it here. Damn. Where the fuck is the docs cafe? Source conf. Okay, so if you don't have these percent, oh, you can't see. You don't have percent s here, you get this error message that's like, must contain Octothorpe, or must contain percent s. And, that would have been more helpful, but this is the error message that says, warning treated as an error. Sphinx 6 will require a caption string to contain exactly 1% s, and all other percents need to be escaped. And I'm like, next links. Oh, they have exactly 1% s. What's the deal? I eventually just like tried shit and found the answer, but it was not as clear as I thought it should have been. Those things helped me net a 6-figure job. This all happened within 3 weeks. Yo, that's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, on Nightly? Hello. That's a short time frame. Definitely give yourself credit because you've been on the edge of greatness already. Yeah, it's true. Video compression does a real number to red text on purple. Oh, it looks fine for me on source. But maybe it's because you're not on source. But yeah, red purple is maybe not the highest contrast. But anyway, that's the other open source thing I did. I fixed this to not be broken. That way I can merge the pre-commit auto update PR. Okay, so that's updates since last time. And hey, what's up, the Devil Kit? Hello. How do you go about finding that the issues are just those 1 or 2 letter changes? I don't know. Luck. Maybe the lower contrast means it can compress it more. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Oh, we got to say hi to Ishipo. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So I have ambitious goals today. I don't know why, but I think I want to automate new deadsnakes releases. I think it's time. And or the nightlies have worked well enough that I think I can make this happen. So the goal is, or at least the way it works right now, is what the fuck do I need? The way it works right now is I clone this repo. That's all fine and dandy. That's easy to do in GitHub Actions. Then I run runbooks, import upstream with the version number 3.11.0 beta 3. This will be a parameter to a workflow job. Run that. Hello. This part takes a while. Debugging is an art form. Well, I don't even know if there's debugging other than just like, what could they possibly mean? I guess the first one character change was like, where does this come from? Oh, I found it. Okay, now I fix it. Takes long. But anyway, I can run this command in blah 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 in GitHub Actions very easily. And then I can run the build. Oh, actually, no. Then I have to rebase each of the branches. And that's pretty easy to do. That's the one where if it hits a conflict, I have to manually do it. That's fine. And then once the branches are rebased, they can get built. And if they build successfully and pass tests, I can push them to Launchpad directly. Or at least that's the idea. So I'm going to try and set up a GitHub action that does all that. And we'll see how it goes. That sound fun? Or does it sound like a pain in the ass? And maybe we'll do some channel point bets because I'm probably going to look stuff up in the middle. But I think it'll work. Are there conflicts almost every time? Yeah, but sometimes there aren't. Sometimes there aren't. Well, actually, there's usually conflicts on the latest release. What is going on? What is this doing? Okay, of course, as soon as I'm about to look at it, it figures its shit out. Oh, and this even just does the push directly. Huh. That's fine. Yeah. That is fine. Yeah, there's usually conflicts. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to actually push these. No! Damn it. Well, we can reset things back to not updated. Let's just do that. Git push origin, delete this tag. This is the old version. Git push origin. -F this to refs heads upstream. Okay, that is actually what I want to do. Okay, so that script is easy to run, and then there's the rebase branch one, which let me just double check that doesn't push. Refresh patches, push. Are there any pushes? No, it does do a commit though. This will need to have the release that it's done for. Jammy, 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 jammy. This is the one that conflicts frequently. Fuck. Speaking of which, why is this conflicting again? I just did this. So this will conflict anyway. But that's fine. Oh, we're not gonna be able to test it all the way through though. Unless there was another Python release that I just haven't updated yet. There is not. Okay, so I'm gonna set up this info that we're not gonna be able to run it end to end. So we're gonna cross our fingers and hope that next time there's a release, I can just click a button, right? What do you do when you get merge conflict? That's right, you restart the main branch and pray for them not show up. No. I know the answer to this one. It's mscripting. Dude, Armis, there's like a 99% chance that you're right. Like a 99% chance that you're right. Like almost certainly this lib 2 to 3 conflict here is due to mscripting. Yeah, this is mscripting. You called it. You got it. Using this too much. No. Hey, what's up, Uno 3? Hello, hello, welcome back. Okay, so we're gonna try and automate this. And see how it goes. Debian/rules. We don't have any Debian rules here. There's no no, we're fine. Get rebase abort. Exit 1. Okay, so what we need to do here is get checkout orphan. Is this how this works? Main. Yeah. We're gonna make an empty commit. And then I'll do the same thing on all the other repos. Best MOTD? Yeah. Debian got elected with votes? Wait, what? I need to set up creds. You get to look at my face while I log into my password manager. Hang on a sec. Hey, I logged in now. Did Marsha set this? So, okay. So I believe I have great. I believe these are set to particular repos. What is GH token used for? Remember why this is necessary. Oh, I remember why this is necessary. GitHub actions. Okay, so I'm gonna give these creds to Python 3.11 as well. And this is the one we're gonna save. I'm surprised it didn't prompt me for my password. That is fine. Save. Uh, 3.11, yes, save. Hey, what's up, Anton? Hello, hello. I forgot about the logo. Want some spicy meatballs, chat? I'll just post the link in the chat. I'll let you guys read through it. Let you read the sniveling armchair lawyers that used their authority of taking an online course at Harvard once. I wish I was making that up. That shit just makes it way fucking funnier. Like, what do you mean had recent? I thought I undid this. 23 days ago. Okay, yeah, no, it's just confused. Okay. Yeah, so someone asked about orphan. What orphan allows you to do is make another root in your Git repo. So for instance, maybe I should video idea this. Video idea. Check out orphan. I haven't used this command in a while. Does it still work? It does. Look at that. Okay, so if we look at AST pretty, for instance, git branch -r, you'll see that there is main, and if we do git log reverse main, the first commit of main is me adding an MIT license, apparently. Even before the initial commit. Probably GitHub did this for me. Maybe. I don't know. But if you do git checkout --orphan and then a branch name, such as, you know, docs, it will make a new branch that has no history on it. By default, it stages all of the current files, which I never really want. But this allows you recommit allow allow no config equals 1. This will allow you to make a new unrelated history to your main history. And so sometimes you would do this if you have like GitHub pages, or if you are doing a full rewrite, or other stuff where you don't want to maintain the history between the other stuff. Nightson, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I did get in a stupid argument about that. You know what's funny though? One of the lawyers runs this conference, and look, their fucking logo violates the trademark policy too. I'm not a snitch, so I'm not gonna like go after them, but look at this bullshit. Or if you look at what was the other one? I went through the PyCon logos, and there were 4 of them that had problems. Let's see, list of PyCons. Oh, what was it? It was this one. Fuck. I don't know how I'm gonna find this. Thailand? Yeah, so Thailand also violates the trademark policy. There's one more. Or maybe there's 2 more. This one? No. This one? This one kind of violates it, but it's not the one I was thinking of. Anyway, there's a bunch of goblins inside the house. But yeah. When you try and merge those, GitHub says something funny like they have completely different histories. Between the lines, it sounds like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Yeah, so you usually can't merge unrelated histories. So if you, for instance, try and merge docs, it'll be like, refusing to merge unrelated histories. And there's an option that's like, fuck you, I'll do what I want. But, yeah. Anyway, so that's what that is. That's why I did this, to set up another branch. Python 3.11. Builds are currently supported for Bionic, and Jimmy. Listing Logan's as a trademark, derivation only has to be 33% different from the original trademark to be free of conflict. So the thing is, I'm not gonna get into this, but Python has a trademark usage policy, and a trademark FAQ, where they lay out specific rules that they would want. I don't think any of this has any legal standing, but I'm not a lawyer. I didn't take an online course at Harvard like the fake lawyers that try and enforce this bullshit. But I read through both of those documents, and I don't know, it's a whole bunch of mess. Abjit, hello, welcome. And Albart whisks, how long did it take you to master Git? Does anyone truly master Git? I don't know. I used SVN for a long time, and so learning Git for me was just brain mapping the SVN commands that I knew to the Git commands, and you can basically get by. You can basically get by with, let's see, clone, checkout -b to create a branch, add, preferably add -u, do stage things, commit -m, do commit things, and get push. You can probably get by with just those 5 commands for most of the time. And then anything beyond that is slightly more advanced. But you can kind of get to just that. But yeah. Also possible these conferences have asked for permission. I don't think so. It's not how it works. If you allow one person to violate your trademark, you let anyone violate your trademark. So it's kind of all or nothing. Learning Git is on my to-do list. I'm still dependent on GitHub. Oh, that's pretty easy to the basics, but I found Git harder to learn. As an ex-SVN user, I had to unlearn SVN first. Yeah, admittedly, my usage of SVN was fairly basic. Like, I was mostly a check out trunk, commit directly to trunk, push directly to trunk, and not really do anything else. If I got a tree conflict, I would reclone. that was my SVN usage. I never actually learned proper SVN. Cernaburn, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Straight to master and get add not. No need to understand branches. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Floth Drew? Hello. I have entrance exams to study for. Don't have much time to code. Entrance exam. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. What do we need to do here? Let's clone one of the nightlies just so I can see how those work. Deadsnakes, Python 3.11-nightly. Only main. Oh no, it's -b main. I haven't renamed it in this repo yet. Git's main difference from SVN is the client-server interactions. Well, sure. Yeah, SVN is a centralized version control system, but you don't really have to think about either of them as being different in that. Just, I don't know. We basically centralize around GitHub anyway, even if it's not truly a centralized repo. Please talk in English so that I can properly moderate my channel without having to Google Translate and figure out what you're saying. What the fuck does somebody understand? We don't. But of course, my mod settings are broken, so well, please speak in English. I gave you a warning. I got a host? What does that mean? Cybersec, hello, welcome. Hey, look at the bot doing its job. Oh, you're also talking in not English. What is going on right now? Why are we talking in English? Why do I gotta do this? Why do we gotta do this? Lil Salgam, hello, welcome. Oh, we've got a a partner in the chat. Welcome to the stream, XNZQ. Hello, hello. Fergarkolov. Welcome, welcome. Greetings from Polish IT guru working for Takeaway. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I don't know what that is. Partner in chat, Pog you. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So let's see what our workflow looks like here. So we're not gonna have a schedule. We're not gonna have a push. Main.yaml. We're gonna have what is it? Workflow run? Is that the one where you give it parameters? Oh my god! Stop. Talk in English, please. Otherwise, I'm gonna time you out. I'm Sheet Mankani. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ann Placid, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Rafiti, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I don't even remember what I was doing. Oh, workflow, run, GitHub, actions. Almajo says, do you like listening to music while coding? I do, but not the music that you hear in the background. Tabascan and Matikon Shata, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The typical music that I listen to, I can just show you my Git repo. What is it? ITL. So I think these are outdated now. But anyway, this is a representative sample of the artists and musics that I listen to. Yeah. I'm even wearing a t-shirt from 21 Pilots today, so there's a good example. But this is what I usually listen to when I write code. But of course, you know, can't really stream copyrighted music on Twitch without being concerned about it. So I don't do that. But yeah. Workflow run. Okay, so why did it not link me to this? Oh, is it one of these three? I don't remember which one it is. Is it workflow call? Workflow can be called by another workflow. No, I don't want that one. Workflow dispatch. Manually trigger. This is the one we want. Dispatch. And then there's some way to make parameters for it. Dividing inputs. Here we go. Inputs. Only need version, right? Yeah. Version. Well, we gotta actually spec it out because this is how it works. Oh, it's a Wiktionary. Stop being so interesting. I need to go study. According to you, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Version. Type choice. No. Type boolean. No. Type environment. I just want string. I just want string. Where's the fucking spec for this? When the workflow runs, you can access inputs from that. Why don't they give you an example that's just goddamn string? Oh. Inputs? Maybe there's an example here? I just want string. String! String! Yes, this will be simple enough. Okay, cool. Jobs. So we need an update job first. Name updates. We need to do that. Anton says, I also want to talk my native, but this made my communication here harder. Exclude timeless from conditions, but include the question, everyone knows my native language, so please talk in English. Yeah. I don't have time to moderate my chat in not English, so that's why I just time people out if they're not gonna speak English. Okay, so we need to do this as well. Then we need to actually run the thing. So, how does this work? Import upstream probably assumes the working directory. But I think this is always going to be, yeah. This is actually going to be structured very similarly. Oh, okay, so it can take args.repo. We can probably just change this one to do the same. Import upstream right now. How do you work? Version. And argument repo default equals dot. I realize this is YAML. Welcome to GitHub Actions, where I am a YAML programmer. Allow repo to be configurable for import upstream. Heck, Airflow took me an hour to fix patch shenanigans? Oh my god. If I never have to maintain Airflow again, it will be too soon. I fucking hate Airflow. Okay. Okay, so now we need to run runbook / import upstream repo target, and then we need however the reference the input. GitHub.event at inputs, not version. We want here. Alcohol based. That's quite the username. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Version. Okay, so that job is easy, I believe. Boba Shaz, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So now we need another job called build, which needs update. Wait, oh, name build. Yeah, name build. I actually think this is not needed, but we'll keep it in there. Runs on Ubuntu latest. Strategy matrix. I should just copy paste this. Just copy paste all of this. That way we don't make the mistake. I believe I need all of this as well. And we probably need this. This. They'll all be the same. Update branch is going to be different. If outputs.deploy is equal true. I don't think we need to do any of that. I think we could just fail. Alberto says, what are your PC specs? Let me do this. Can we make this work? I don't think I have a command specifically. So we we have this command and we have this command. And I was trying to think about how I could probably change the year on that. Wait, what year is it? Is it 2021 or is it 2022? I honestly can't remember. I think it's 2022, right? Why do those fans say 2021? Loco, hello, hello. Trying to build a dem from source for new vim, and depackaged tools are killing me. They're not that terrible. They're all right, in my opinion. Okay, so it just reruns the command. Yeah, so we would need to change the actual message, a new message, which is more complicated than I wanted. We're not gonna do that. Zarya says, how long will it take me to learn coding from zero until I can do what you know what to do? Do you want the honest answer, or well, let's just put it this way. I don't think you ever will need to do what I need to do. But I think with, 6 to 12 months, you could get to a spot where you're employable and, can do things well enough. But I don't know. I've been doing this for like 20 years, so I'm not the best person. Put it that way. Some of us are in still March 2020. Yeah, I mean that's why my brain is broken. Falcon, hello, welcome back. I think it's just that they're simultaneously simple and overly complex. It's also been a decade since I used them. Yeah. They're pretty dumb. Also, if it's been a decade, the standards have all shifted out from under you. Buster Casey says, what are you doing with YAML? We are configuring GitHub actions, unfortunately. Qualsey says, Anthony was there when the first line of Python was written. That's actually not quite true. Python is slightly older than I am. Ever so slightly. What did you suggest me to start with, Python or C++? I would figure out a project that you want to work on first, and then try and figure out what language makes the most sense for that. And or pick a language that's easy and do that. I think like what is the command? Getting started. Yeah, this is my advice for getting started with programming. So I would check that out. X9, hello. I have the Perl bug again? Oh no. Oh no. Pari, hello. I just had an interview where I had to remote into another person's computer and write code. And they had never seen a site like CoderPad. What? Remoting into someone's computer also feels kind of sketch. Feels like a way to be like, haha, I steal your SSH agent and do terrible things. What if you had remoted in and opened a browser to CoderPad? That would have been funny. That would have been pretty funny. Okay. So set up GPG key, then we need to do the update. Mad Green XA, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Same update branch. I don't think I need to do any of this ID stuff because we'll just call things. Sudden Panda. Yeah, whoa. 5 months already? That's nuts. It feels like just yesterday you joined the stream. But thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. SD Logan says, has anyone ever told you look like Nathan Fillion? Yes, we have heard. That is one that we have heard before. I don't remember what he looks like, but we have definitely heard this before. So, this is not a new one, SD Logan. This is certainly one we have heard before. What is the other one? There's like two that are most common. What's the arrow shooty guy in MCU? I bet if I type MCU arrow shooty guy, it's gonna give me the right answer. Yeah. Hawkeye actor MCU. Jeremy Renner? This dude. Yeah, I get this one. I get this one a lot too. But yeah. 140 Doritos has resubbed with Prime. Thank you for your resub at 2 months, which gets you the first fancy badge, or the second fancy badge, I guess. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Buster Casey has followed. Thank you, appreciate it. It was so weird because I'm on Windows, and when I was writing code, the keybinds broke. Oh no. Mr. Yan says, what is the best way to parse YAML in Python? Oh, they all suck. YAML's alright. Rumel YAML is okay if you're okay being inside of crazy person's brain. Just don't look at setup.py for that library, and your life will be better. Yeah. If I told you the company, you wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, probably. Pari has resubbed at 10 months. Thank you, Pari. Appreciate that. Oh, and we've triggered the scam train. Look at you guys. Let's make a looks like ... command / counter. Oh, right. I Satisfied is here. How you doing? Hello. Jeremy Renner. Yeah. We got there eventually. I'll try PyYAML. Website looks like it's from 1992. Yeah, it does. It very much does. That's PyYAML for you. Okay, so we need to run update branch, which we have nightly update branch. Update. Oh, it's because it's called refresh patches, right? Right, yes. Fix branch name. We're also going to have it take repo. And we're also going to make it fail fast. Oh, we can just set shell to false, right? Right? That'll work. How do I do this? This is gonna confuse the hell out of me. Val equals false. Onto focal. Yes, perfect. I'm gonna type exit. It should quit the shell. Look. Okay, so that's how we can make it fail fast. So we're going to do runbook / refresh patches repo target shell equals false, and then ubuntu / matrix dot name. I think that's how that works. Let's see what we've got here. Repo 2 refresh patches. Make sure it's recent PyYAML. Use YAML.safeload. That's actually still bad advice. Does this work? No, it doesn't. I'll have to manually link you why that is still bad advice. Because safeload is the slow, shitty version of YAML load. Anthonywritescode-vods YAML. This video is so old, but it is still correct. Well, the first part's not correct, but yeah. This video shows you how to use YAML correctly. Even though it's 5 years old, the advice in it is still correct. But it's dated. This is before camera mode. This is a very old video of mine. And back when I used to make slides, which like, yeah, this is the key takeaway, which is why even safe load is not what you want. For CPython, this is slow by default. So yeah. If you do a lot of YAML in your app, this advice from this video can speed some stuff up. The correct way is just to use JSON. Yeah, there you go, RMS. Yeah, that is the strat. Okay. Just does a bunch of CDs, probably. Okay, so we update the brush, and if it fails, whatever. Name, build, make their dist, and cd target, and run books, build. We don't do get build. Then we do test, which is run books quick test distrib code name Mr. Dist, surely? Oh. Mr. Target. Cheers, Pass. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I clicked it. Hello! Yeah. Frikurkalov says, or even better, don't write code at all. Yeah, all code is bad. It is certainly a strat. Name test, and then what do we do after test? Build source. Build source package. Run armorf dist and cd target and run books build source. Don't want to get build. Then upload package. Kapran, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why not use the old but very common ini file? Common, yeah. Yeah. I actually I've been meaning to record a video, which is all config formats suck. Because they all suck. All fucking terrible in different ways. we return to sand and rock. Because all code is bad, but especially config languages. Upload packages. Can I just run the release command? Can I just run the release command? GitHub workflow, why use individual include and not list? For better get diff. I don't know what you're asking. Oh, for matrix strategy? I don't fucking know. Because I know this works. I think the original version needed multiple parameters here, but we don't need that here. I don't know. But I don't remember the other syntax. This works fine. I don't know, man. Whatever works, works. Oh. We can actually just run this. We don't need to do this. We can just do release cd target and Release. Yeah, that in theory works. We won't be able to test it, unfortunately, because we don't have an actual working thing. We'll be able to run it up until this step. This step will fail. But that's fine, I think? Question mark? Let's... Why is this in here? Why do we need... Why do I need a GitHub username? I don't know why either of these lines are here. I don't know why either of those lines are there. Because it shouldn't be making any git commits while building. Let's see. Add options for building from Git. Well, I could go back and watch my stream because this makes me think that it was definitely needed. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because... No. I thought it was maybe it makes a Git annotated tag, which would need a username and an email. But it should do that for the other builds too. I don't know why this is there. I don't know. It commits if you don't have them? Commits will fail if you don't have them. You need these settings to rebase, to commit, to annotated tag, or to well, that's basically it. To make a commit object, you need to have a name and an email. But I don't know why this is there. Presumably it's needed, but I also don't know. Actually, we could try this and see. Can an open file db and changelog? Indeed true. See where it fails. Ooh. Okay, we can add smarts for that. Because I'm pretty sure we have a command for that. Dead snakes. Dead snakes. What is dead snakes? Here we go. Alright, ask your question again, Chalcon. Return to hardcoded or do config via env? I feel like the whole trend of configuration via env is like not necessarily a good idea. Hey, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Fancy. Okay, the only other thing that I need to check is whether I need special permissions for that GPG key to be able to push. Where are my PPAs? Is it this one? Memberships. Oh, this is so old. I don't think we ever finished this, did we? Oh god. We did. Terrible idea. Guess we got it working. Okay, probably bug say I did this with Gavin Renat at PyCon. I'd bug him and be like, bye. Now do it in Spanish? What? Is anyone else brain farts? Somebody leave comments like method keeps you know why in your code? No, I don't do that, Fireball Monkey. Sometimes my comments make no sense, but that's usually on accident, not intentional. Now you're just trolling. Env is good? It's not, though, because you can leak secrets easily. Okay, so I think I need to add a user to this. I actually don't know where is it. Let's see. Dependency. Details? That is updated by me. Do I have that GPG key? Do I have 2 keys? I do have 2 keys. Damn, look at all my karma. Most active in PEP 8? Safely. Ubuntu and Launchpad itself. Don't know what that's about. Get file name in your comments, like read the file name. Yeah, I just don't like. I only write comments if I absolutely need to. I don't think every function needs a comment. If the function name is good enough, there's no reason for a comment. I think doc strings are bad. Most doc strings are bad. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? I don't think I actually need to do anything special. I think this is already enough to make this work. I hate that people can click this and it just fucking tells you. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. Okay, it sends an email from Launchpad. Yeah, okay. People send me stuff from that all the time. Kind of weird. Bonk bonk. Yeah, it works. Water. All right. We can do that. That can be arranged. Okay, this might just work. We don't really know whether it'll actually push properly. Oh, okay. It did eventually crash. Couldn't commit to pristine tar. Oh, I get what it does. It generates the pristine tar branch from the Git history. That's why it needs a that's why it needs that. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. Okay. Recommit, try, repo check. Just gonna save myself some some time here and make sure we at least have valid YAML before I push this. Because that would be a dumb mistake to do. Okay. Add manual workflow for updating. Alright, see if it works. Well, see if it partially works. We need to change the default branch to main. No, that's not what I want. Where's the fucking thing? Is it this button? Switch. That's what I want. Now, yes. Now in theory, I can go here and click at this and do this and do 3.11.0 beta 3. And hope that it works. Fuck it. What could go wrong? I wish there was an easy way to locally test GitHub Actions. There's this 5 gig document. Yeah, fuck everything about that. Oh, god damn it. It's already failed. What? That failed way faster than I thought it was going to. Startup failure. The workflow is not valid. Required property is missing, runs on. Oh, fair enough. Sure enough. And we try again. Three dot 11.0. Oh, we can just. And boop. Python? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Stonkfish. Right. Number 2. So close to getting it first try, right? Clone go burr. I don't know why it has to show the output. Oh, we should maybe hide the curl output. This wasn't supposed to fail. Process completed with exit code 1. The input device is not a TTY. Oh. Okay. Alright. Wickedest Saint, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is because there is a -ti, a dash ti somewhere where there doesn't need to be one. The escapes are totally broken. Yeah, that's pretty typical for most CI systems. Not really supposed to render them. Okay, what command were we running? We were running import this one. Import upstream. Oh, so it runs GBP here. So this command has TI. I wish it was automatic. Like, can't it be automatic? Surely that would be better, right? Also, this is gonna fail. This is gonna fail for a different reason, because this is not gonna get set properly. Wickedest Saint says, just getting started on my coding journey. Awesome channel. Well, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What does TTY stand for? What types? Stanthony, it is true, Grandpa's iPod. I am standing. Day-teamed, hello, hello. And Melky. Kapow. Maybe the reverse pow. How you doing, Melky? Fuck, how do I make this work? So there's 2 problems here. We need to not TI and we need to pass along this somehow. I'm using all my friend points now. What do you need friend points for, Milky? Are you about to ask me something about predicament? What is your thoughts on Lechonk? Well, some people in chat are trying to avoid spoilers. Well, I'll just say I think it's a dumb name, but I think it's a dumb name. But I don't know. It looks all right. I'll be vague. I think the green one is dumb though. I think the green one is dumb. Hey, what's up, Mahamdi? Hello, hello. Can you do a full party of Lechonks? Yeah. Hey, it's okay, Ninjaris. Hello. Trying to find a company that allows work from home indefinitely. Most of the companies in my country resort back to the office. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I know about that shit, Anton. The question is whether I do that or whether I run the git config commands. Because it might be easier to just run the git config commands. And then this will just work. I do need to detect TTY though, and change based on that. Love legendaries though? I didn't actually pay attention to legendaries. We only have to come in once a week, not too bad, but still annoying. Yeah, that seems so weird. I mean, really, I think Sentry is more about reasons for no, but got an email for every fail here. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do instead is I am going to configure git. And then this will get passed through fine. I need to detect whether we're a TTY or not. I wish it was just quick. So much better. Imagine wasting hours on the road commuting when you could use that time to sleep, chill more. Yeah, exactly. Silly Bun says, I feel like I'm going to die going in tomorrow. What? How you doing, Silly Buttons? Just wait until there's a new COVID variant? Yeah. Yeah. Last time I came to the office, I was the only one there. Yeah. Oh, I'm concerned that if I do get config -- global, it's just not gonna work. Or there's other shit in git config that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Configure git config global user.name git config global user.email. Why? Do I need to quote this? No. There's no special characters there. Why did I quote it up here? I don't know. So in theory, that'll fix that. How do those get passed through? Oh, I guess they don't because it just comes from dch-v. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, that gets auto-populated. Hey, what's up, Doom44? Hello. Wednesday stream, it's true. Copy email address instead of just copy? Yeah, well, there's a thing for URLs that goes in that spot, so that's what I was looking for. It's not there. Weird for no reason. I can put these into here as well. Echo sub email. In theory, that'll work for this part. Yes, we need the same thing. TI if this, otherwise I. Do 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 do. I should say not Xenial. Should say Bionic. I don't even know if it's true anymore. But we will update the message to say Bionic. On Bionic is too new for. Never mind. We'll just leave. We'll just. The comment is right, and fixing it is more work than figuring out the actual answer. So we'll just leave it outdated. Outdated but correct, rather than updated and wrong. A very vague and unhelpful question. How does one figure out their worth as a software engineer? I don't know. I use levels.fyi. Close thing. GBP is git build package. It is a tool for managing Debian packages using Git. Managing patches to Debian packages using Git. Allow GBP to run without ATTY. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Figure Git using configuration. That's about to be a real dumb commit message. I need you. All right, let's try it again. 3.11.0 beta 3. Please, 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 please. Hopefully it gets past the update this time. Oh, did I push here? Yeah, I did. Are we allowed to frown at that useful commit message? I mean, I fixed it. It became useful. It was not initially, you're right. Where's the thing where it runs curl? We can make that quiet, right? Or does it do wget? Oh. Why does it use wget? Why doesn't it use curl? Usually I use curl. Why don't I use wget? I don't know. Git commit that shame did the thing? Yeah. Yeah. We can probably shut up wget here. Or not. Who gives a shit? What do you mean? Now what are you mad about? Temp source is not a Git repository. The fuck? What do you mean? Temp source. Because it should mount. Des. Volume dest. Dest is where we put the TGZ. Okay. In here. That's weird. Let's not get CWD. What? What? So this returned non-zero. Where's the other? I feel like there should have been another error. Oh, maybe not because we just use execvp. Yeah, I want to see what this command is. It's weird that it thinks the current working directory is not a get repo. Definitely should be. We chdir. Where's the chdir? Ah! Curl isn't in some Debian-based distros by default. Yeah, but neither is wget. Neither of them are. Clinton Bond, hello, welcome up. Alright, I'm gonna sit back down. Figure out the best way to debug this. I wonder if it's the -s volume. This all looks fine. That all looks fine. This is our problem though. Temp source is not a get repo. Gotta figure out why that's there. We're also gonna shut up wget at the same time. Wget dash help, or we can do curl because I know the actual command for curl. I don't remember what it is for wget. Oh, it's quiet. Okay, cool. Wget. Do. Make wget quiet. Okay. So the messages are out of order because by default Python, this is just the stupid line buffering bullshit. Python is oh, did I not pass in repo? Is that what the problem is? No, because this would have errored first before we even got to this. Before we got to here. Python is line buffered by default. Is this gonna give me the right video? Yeah. SSH hack into the GitHub Actions box? No, we're not gonna do that. We don't need to do that. Command is a set, so you can't have dash volume multiple times. The command is a set. I don't know what you're saying. No, you can repeat volume as many times as you want. In fact, there's already 2 volumes here. And we add as many more that we need. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet I know what it is. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. Yep. I know exactly what it is. So why don't I run into it locally? Or didn't I already fix this? Already fixed this. No, I didn't. Well, now I'm just confused. Where exists, skip pulling it. Oh, that would be why. Alright, so this was last updated 8 weeks ago. Oh, it is dhcr.io/deadsnakes/gbp. Is this a newer version of this? This would have failed in the other thing too, though, wouldn't it? Well, that's also 8 weeks ago. My thought was that this is the get safe path bullshit. And that this runs as root and this mounts as another user. But wouldn't have access to that. Oh, but I don't even think that got backported. 217.1? Yeah, I don't think that got backported to Bionic. Won't Python get rid of the repeats because it's command equals... No, this is just a tuple. This is just a tuple. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is debug printed command. This message doesn't matter because we're gonna get rid of it. Ref debug. I think I can trigger workflows not on the main branch. Yep. Alright, let's see what's broken. Stonkfish knows the problem? None of combo. I don't. Somehow I think that's not the problem. Somehow. Okay, what do we get here? It didn't print the command. Did it not clone my ref debug? Oh, I probably have to flush. Because it's not going to flush on exec. Ah. Well, I don't think we're gonna get to the second thing that I wanted to do today. Given how much of a pain in the ass this is being. But the TLDR of that, if we get to it, is I went to set up my VM on. Oh, there we go. We got output this time. I went to set up my VM on my work laptop, and it's ARM and not x86 64, so a lot of this shit doesn't work. Okay, so we mount the home directory. Good. Oh right, we mount git config here. We mount. That looks right to me. Yeah, this looks fine. We have another volume for the tempter. Weird. Why? Why though? Let's see what's in there. Yeah. You did say your goals were ambitious. Is that always true? I like to see GitHub Actions just immediately updates workflows. Well, I'm modifying scripts in stuff that's getting cloned, so kind of, but also kind of not. Stupid question, why is it /home there and not / or root? Because I bet I set that as home in this. Yep. Yeah, that's why. Not a dumb question. Okay, let's try it again. Where is the place where I ran the podman command? Oh, because in podman there's user mapping. Maybe it is the git bullshit. Where's the rest of my stuff? Where's the LSAL and the git status? What? Did I not push it? Oh. I did not push it. And we do it again. Git bullshit, I didn't know that command. So this is what I think is happening. Yeah, this version of Git's not. It doesn't have the patch. It doesn't have the security patch. So it's probably not that then. Suffix IP says, "Can you give me tips on how to hack?" I can't, but I know somebody that can. You want to go get them for you? I will go get somebody who can hack. Mr. Hackerman can help you. What's up, Suffix IP? What do you want to know? What are we hacking? Are we hacking the NASA? Are we hacking the NASA? Look at how good of a hacker man I am. Are you ready? We're hacking. Oh shit! What have I done? No, 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 no. Oh god, what have I done? Stop it. There we go. We're hacking. Just a little, a little hiccup in the hacking. But we're gonna write a bit of C code first, and pay no attention to this. We're using GoTo. It's all right. Sometimes GoTo. Sometimes you need GoTo when you're hacking. Almost there. Almost there. We're in, boys. Let's fucking go. We hacked the NASA. QA Boo, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, man. That's how you make it happen. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, see, there's a fucking Git repo right there. You're bullshitting me. Unknown error while reading configuration files. Oh, git config is a directory. Okay, so the git config dash global thing did not work. Chucks, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So, that is a problem. You hack NASA, can you take a high-res photo of me from space? I think that would violate your privacy, wouldn't it? NASA uses Django? I don't know. I don't know, man. They're just gonna actually give me tips. Yeah, I'll give you a tip. You don't actually want to learn how to hack. A thankless, moneyless job. Okay. Man, this output would have told me everything way earlier in this process. Okay, so we can't mount the git config, so that original idea with git config was busted. So we'll just pretend it never happened. But now we need to pass these variables along if they are not there. Well, the other option is we could find git show path to global git config. Yeah. It's gonna be unhelpful. Why did it link me to like the 50th answer? Dash edit. That will probably not. Scope. Nope. This says tilde git config, but that can't be right. Oh, you know what? I bet it uses home as an environment variable. And puts it in a different spot, just like I do. Hmm. Maybe we shouldn't have reverted that. Maybe we should try and make that work. Value is a path. Value. Show origin. Show origin of config. Git config global show origin. Oh shit. I think I just set my username to global. No? What did this do? Oh, I bet it changed it here. Yeah. Okay, so it did actually do that. Hey, what's up, Furl? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Can you explain why it's mounting it as a directory? So Docker has this, Docker, not Podman. Docker has this dumb feature. Let me show you what Podman does, because I'm pretty sure Podman does this right. You try and do Podman run with a volume from a directory that doesn't exist. I believe it errors. Yeah. So Podman's like, what the fuck are you doing? This directory doesn't exist. Docker, on the other hand, does this dumb fucking thing. Hang on, I gotta start this stupid VM. I should really just change these all to be Podman, and then it would have told me they are really early on. But something still uses Docker somewhere, and I don't remember why. I should honestly just change them all to Podman. I think GitHub Actions says Podman. Come on, VM. Boot faster. And password. Docker does this dumbass thing, which is like, oh, I knew what you meant. You know, that. Docker run rmti -v pwid/dne to source. Ubuntu focal bash. Docker's just like, oh, I got you. We'll just make that directory for you and make it owned by root. So that's why I did that dumb thing. Let me click this so I don't forget. So that's why I did that. Actually, purge Docker is not just an alias. No, it is kind of an alias. Actually, do I do it like that? Yeah. Docker is a symlink to Podman on my machine. I don't have Docker installed on this VM. I do on the other VM. This song is loud. Too loud. You have video on Podman versus Docker. You could have just done this and it would have told you. You were so close, Stonkfish. You could have just asked the bot. The bot would have told you. Okay, so I think the answer is the git config is in a weird spot. What if we do? Is it git config -- global -- edit? And what if we just do editor equals echo? Visual equals echo? Hmm. Kind of. It kind of works. Uh. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be that. Hmm. Oh, fuck. I'm going to print $home in a branch. I think that's the problem. I bet home's something weird. That's gonna be my guess. Debug. Yes, run. Podman uses pre-commit? What? No way. What? 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 Dude, that's fucking cool. I had no idea. That's so cool. The fuck? This didn't do what I wanted it to do. Why didn't this run the branch that I wanted? Why didn't it run my WAT step? What the fuck? Am I tripping? Branch debug version this. No, it skipped it already. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it not running this? Probably because workflow runs always go from the main branch, but it's supposed to. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we can wait, what? Because this one worked before where it used debug here. Why isn't that one working? Uh. Well, I know we can do this. So let's in this command we can print os.path. We can print we can do this. Hey, what's up, Tom XO? Hello, hello. Is XGG config home? Do you think it'll use that? Hmm. That's weird. This is not what I expect. I guess it will use it, but this directory doesn't exist? It just goes up from that? Wait, that makes no sense. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why is it using my working directory slash git config when I set this to something else? If I don't set this, it also does the working directory. What? What? Doesn't look right. And if I remove editor and visual, does it open the right file or does it? Why is there a git config in this directory? Oh, oh, I know why. Never mind. This is a symlink. Yeah, so it's gonna open this file. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, XGG config home doesn't do anything, but I think home does. I think home does. Yeah, home does, but XG config home does not. Okay, let's try this again. Use workflow from debug. This run. Dude, this fucking blows my mind though. This is so cool. How long has it been here? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Do. What are you doing? Do you think of code faster than you can type it? Yeah. Alright, let's see if you're right, FurlW. Let's see if home is slash. Great if we actually got some output. This is one of the really annoying things about GitHub Actions, where it doesn't tell you what's going on. until late. What the fuck is going on? Why do I feel like this just moved? Now I'm just tripping. What are you doing? Queued. Behind what? It's only me! This also says started. One of these things is not like the other. Oh, there we go. Brr. Okay, I did check out the right thing, so we should get the right output here. Hmm. Well, let's try this command now. Yeah, I'm wrong. The plot thickens. Yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Preox? Let's figure out where it thinks it's coming from. Debug this version. Let's go. Rex says, Anthonky, thank you for the latest video. You learned me something that I immediately put into practice because branches are my pet peeve. Nice. Yeah. It has saved me so much time at work. It saved me even more time at my previous work. Because Stripe had tens of thousands of branches. And it would take goddamn forever. What? Wait. What? Where the fuck did the, What? Where did the get config dash just global parts go? Also, it's really weird that we're, like, missing steps here. Like, this step is not there at all. But I can modify this step and it works. Wherever the, Oh. 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 I see what's happening. Damn it. I'm not gonna say your name. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. There's two different jobs. We're configuring this one when we need to be configuring this one. Yes. 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 So in theory, if we go up here, why do we need to do this in the other one? I bet this one sets. I bet this one sets the git config in its inside of itself. No. Oh, because this one just pulls. It doesn't actually make any commits. It makes a merge commit though. Oh, well, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Tiffany Pirate, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay. Well, at least we know the problem now. Or the first problem. There's probably more to fix after this. Git brush dash the debug. This is the old version. We need to do this, but we don't need Debian for the top one. I don't think so. I don't think this does any Debian stuff. I think we only need that for DCH. Yeah. And get rid of this. And let's try that. See what happens. I'm all alone in chat. Oh no. Okay, if no one likes you, what matters is that you like yourself. Ah, shit. Guess I'm fucked then. Please, 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 please. Please, no crash. iPhone. Yeah. Come on, GitHub Actions, get your shit together. What are you doing? Oh, did it run my first steps up here? It did. Oh shit, it's fucking working. Let's go. "7:30 p.m. and I'm still doing work. Shut your laptop. Stop. Don't do that. Why not like others even if you don't like yourself? I mean, that's fine. Fine, I do. Just a little self-deprecating yoke. I think this is still gonna fail. I think I need to give write permission to this repo, which is good. I see the people I fit in with as enemies. What? How does that work? There's the whole, like, with friends like these, who needs enemies, but taking it quite literally. Verify apply takes forever to complete? What are you changing? It's 3 buckets? Some may say you can't like others unless you like yourself. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Must first look inside before looking outside. Some shit like that. A database? Okay, well yeah, that would probably make sense. I know that like destroying and recreating an S3 bucket takes like 10 minutes or something absurd. Adding a secondary cluster. This is taking forever. RDS changes always take 15 minutes. That's the nature of the beast. Oh no. Yeah, well, I haven't dealt with RDS. Dynamo changes are pretty quick. Although I haven't done them in a couple of years. 15 if you're lucky. Remind me not to work with RDS. Okay, good. Return 403. That is what I expected. I expected this to fail because, yeah, denied to deadsnakes issues bot. So I gotta go somewhere and modify the team. Oh, it's called nightly. Can I just rename the team? Edit. Settings? Just let me rename it? Hey, there we go. Automation. Sure. Then on repositories, we will add Python 3.11. My GitHub password. 2 forks. Let me give it right. Public archive. We can probably delete you. Goodbye. Okay. Let's try it again. Again. Yeah. 25 minutes plus for just a reader instance? Oh my. Oh no. AWS is a prison. Dude, software is a prison. Two says, I go around to various broadcasts to try and understand Python a little bit better, but I've never been able to understand it. I think what I would recommend is to try and build a project. Start with something simple, something that you want to get done, and and go from there. Hey, got him! Got him! Welcome to the stream layer. You messed up the state file. Oh no. That's the actual worst. Rex says you should try to write Python. Yeah, exactly. Write something. Welcome, layer. You have fallen right. You've activated my trap card. Okay, so this is gonna take a while because it's in that part that takes forever. Shivan, hello, welcome. No one's commented on YouTube in a while about it though, so it's not quite doing its job there. But yeah, it's intentionally misspelled because my brain is broken, but also it gets people to interact with it. Oh, it's a drop song too. Here we go. Hello everyone, Anthony Writes Code. Hope you're having an excellent week. Indeed. Just don't Google why you should use spaces versus tabs while learning Python. It's dangerous. Even worse, another team handles most of the AWS stuff, so I'm gonna have to email someone. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not surprised that everyone understands it. People don't. If you're lost, I wouldn't worry about it, because I don't think most I don't think most people understand everything I'm doing. I think people get bits and pieces, but I don't think there's anyone that's like, oh, I know exactly what's happening. React says, I don't, for personal experience, understand most of what Anthonk is doing. CI goes burr. Yeah. Yo! Okay. It did the first part. Let's fucking go. Alright. We have a green check mark, finally. Are you wearing a Swift t-shirt? It's actually a it's like weirdly pointed at my nipples. It's a 21 Pilots shirt. It just happens to look like the Swift logo. Okay, these are going to fail. We know these are going to fail because of merge conflicts. If they don't fail, then we have another problem. I was here. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's a 21 Pilots shirt. Strange question. Do you actively focus on becoming a good open source dev, or is this something that comes naturally? I don't know how to answer that. What are all these stars? What the fuck was that? What just happened there? Layer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What's your favorite song? Think about that. Probably tossed up between Tear My Heart and Heathens. Although this is the new one that's got good jams. Losing my brain right now. Oh, I can just look on my eye. It's the one in the music videos in the toy shop. Choker. Yeah. That one. I don't bother anyone. Nervous when I stand. Choking on the circumstance. Only smoking secondhand. That one. Someone's debug print star. No, I'm pretty sure. Wait, why did that get skipped? I'm pretty sure it's when I do the cred loading. Fine, I guess. Import GPG key. Yeah. Yeah, it's the cred loading. Good thing it start out. Merge upstream, not something we can merge. That is not where I expected this to fail. Okay, we gotta change our scripts. Bum, 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 bum. Democracy Smith says you karate chop the keyboard and have it's true. Karaoke stream? Yeah, I don't know. We could maybe do that at some point. I told my fiance you were wearing a 21 Pilots shirt, and then she proceeded to tell me we have no choice but to wait in the merch line at the next show to get the new stuff. Dude, this shirt took me like legit an hour to get. I know that feel, that stupid merch line. Merch line standing is such pain. Oh, my girlfriend at the time was so mad. She's like, we could just order this online. I'm like, yeah, you're right, probably. But we stood in line anyway. It does look like a tile. What? Layer says, what exactly are you doing right now? Trying to build Python 3.11. I'm trying to automate releasing Python 3.11. I already know it's not going to completely work, but I'm trying to make this easier for the next time I have to do this. Welcome to stream, High Fade. I did that as well. But yeah, there's the bang today as well. Okay, refresh patches. So I always run this locally, so that's why I don't ever have to do this thing. But we have a thing here as well. Ensuring branches are available. Yeah, we have to do this. We have to do this as well. Please quiet do. We can probably just do this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. Make sure branches are available for refresh patches. Nano Enjoyer. Yeah, well, I enjoyed Nano at one point in time, but it's no longer Nano. Next show is the day after our wedding. Oh, congrats. Pretty sure I'm waiting in that line no matter what. Yo, that's cool. Which show are you going to, Stonefish? I'm gonna be at the Detroit show in, what is that, a couple months? August 20th, I think it is. Yeah, because the 21st is a Sunday, and then the 22nd is Hack Week. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to the concert, then not get enough sleep, and then I have an 8 a.m. flight the next day. I'm gonna be in San Francisco almost immediately. Mistakes were made. Wait, I don't know what this is gonna do now. Maybe I just rerun fail jobs here. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah. You're flying to Hawaii the next day? Might see you in the airport. Well, probably not, but. Wait, Stonefish, I didn't know you were in. I didn't know you were in Michigan. Are you in Michigan? Or are you just happen to be going. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, I'm just confused. Are you in Michigan? Is that asking too personal of a question? Auburn Hills, yo! I think technically I used to live in Auburn Hills, although I think no, maybe the address was Lake Orion. Like, yo, I know where that is. MI represent. Yo, we got quite a few in the chat. Where's my wedding event? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course, don't invite me to your wedding. I Satisfied is also in Michigan. We got quite a few in the chat. That's like what, 5% right now? Assuming I Satisfied is still here. Oh, it failed again. Did I forget to push? Do not apply. Okay, no, this is what we want to see. Okay, cool. In theory, it's all working now. So now we can do it manually locally. And next beta, we'll be able to check whether it actually works. I wonder if 6M this 0. Oh, yeah, you tried to send escape sequences. Unfortunately, Twitch filters them out. It would be kind of cool if they could come through, but alas, they don't work for LW. It would be pretty neat though. I feel you there. Okay, so now let's do the actual manual parts when it failed. Refresh patches Ubuntu Bayon. Let's do Jammy first. Jammy. Sooner or later this gets deleted. Admittedly, if I just put a skip on this instead of commenting out the file, probably wouldn't have hit conflicts so many times. It's too late to fix it now. It's not too late to fix it now. I could fix it. Do we build this or do we yellow it? We'll just assume it builds. Actually, I know it builds because the nightly builds. But we don't have to double check that. Cool. And then we'll do focal, and then we'll do bionic. And then we'll work on Puppet, because it's only 8 o'clock. We've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. We can get a little bit more in. Boop. Oh, we still drop frames here. Wild. Sorry about that. I'll have to set the bandwidth limiter on my VM again. It's wild that it saturates a gigabit Ethernet or gigabit internet. Ubuntu focal. And I fixed a really dumb bug at work today. I don't even know what was wrong, and my fix is stupid and I can't explain it, but I guess I can show you. For some reason, reordering a GitHub Actions made it go from like constantly failing to mostly passing, which is just really annoying. and I can't explain it. And I'm pretty sure there's a different bug lurking somewhere else that this is just hiding. But I don't know if it makes people more productive. Simple shit that works. Volko says, isn't that just how CI works? It's supposed to be consistent. It's not supposed to do that. But alas. Oops. I kind of want to change this patch to skip so that I don't have to deal with this over and over. Why something mucking with the container? I think what's happening is the dev service startup. So it starts a bunch of Docker containers. I'm pretty sure what happens is the startup doesn't actually health check or wait for anything to be healthy before it just goes brr. And so it starts up containers and they're not ready to receive requests yet, and then it just starts trying to throw shit at them, and then it fails. So I think what actually needs to happen, a lot needs to happen. I think the core problem is that there's no health checking in place. I don't know that that's true though, because I haven't read the actual code that does it, even though my team in theory owns it. There's just so much to I haven't had time to read everything. But I'm pretty sure that's the problem. I'm pretty sure that the fix is to just health check. I mean, simply health check the things. It's not a simple task, but it is what needs to happen at some point. Okay, cool. We will try the full automation next time. How did this? Oh, I must have already deleted the nightly. I must have been like, we're done, bye, cool. That would do it with ours. There's a neat case. So if you use two different services, which both thought it would be a good idea to use the same environment name. Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. Where did I clone that other repo? I don't remember deleting it. Possible I just deleted it and didn't really think about it. Yeah, because here we were inside of it. And then what did we do? Then we went into runbooks. Weird. I don't remember deleting it. It was gone here though. What? Wasn't here, wasn't there. World may never know. It's fine, whatever. Ghosts. There's ghosts. Okay. So I did actually update my Puppet a little bit today to prepare for this. I've been doing this annoying thing over and over and over, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to like every time I update I have to list the old thing to delete it. But it turns out there's this thing called tidy. It's kind of shitty and not super well documented. But this is the equivalent of this. As long as I have this, it will not delete it even if it matches this. And you have to set recurse to 1, because if you set it to a bigger number, then it takes 2 years and eventually fails. So this is cleanup code. This is what I got working today. But the problem is this machine is AMD 64-bit, x86 64. But my work machine is ARM. So Go doesn't work, Packer doesn't work, Terraform doesn't work, and whatever the fuck Node is. Where's the Node one? Linux-x64. Yeah, this doesn't work either. All those don't work because they're the wrong architecture. So I want to figure out how to make my Puppet work for multiple architectures. And I think the answer to this is Hyra, which I've dealt with Hyra before, but I don't remember how to do it. So we are going to learn how to Hyra again. Getting started with Hyra. Yeah, this sounds like what I want. Hyra.yaml. Hierarchy. X.os. Let's see. Puppet list all facts. Puppet facts. Is that what I want? Decade, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. DJ. There was this. Hey, never mind. Only my brother would understand that. There was this keyboard that we had as a kid, and one of the. It had like a bunch of different instruments that you could play. You know, you could play trumpet or piano or violin or whatever. One of them was just like noises and phrases for whatever reason. And one of the buttons on the, or one of the keys on the keyboard when you're in this mode would go DJ, 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 and if you tapped it a bunch of times, it would go DJ. There was also a key on the same keyboard that was dictionary. Dictionary. I'm pretty sure the manufacturer of the keyboard knew exactly what they were doing by adding, and those were like the only two phrases. There was DJ and dictionary, nothing else. So they must have known. They must have known. The person that did this must have been like, dictionary, right? But yes, that is the little thing that lives rent free in my head is DJ and dictionary. But yes, like I 100% guarantee if my brother was in the room and I just said DJ, he would say dictionary, like without me prompting. But anyway, now you all in chat know some more of the fucked up shit that's in my head. Hey, what's up, Wholesome Thought? Hello. Because dictionary is a common phrase used in music. Is it though? I don't think it is. Actually, there were a few other phrases. So there was DJ, there was the numbers 1 through 4, and there was the word dictionary. I think those were the only things on this keyboard. Yeah. It's not, so it's 100% intended. Yeah, that's my thought too. Okay, Hyra. I think I actually set this up before. Actually, let me run Puppet, make sure it's actually consistent first, because change some other stuff. I thought I was saying BJ. No, DJ, like a, you know, DJ. Because this is the universal gesture for DJ. BJ? No. Yeah, disc jockey. My brother's initials are actually DJ though. That's why my brother's a DJ. Oh, upgraded builder. And overlay of S, and oh fuck me. This is the stupid. I hate this. This is so dumb. So Podman's the way they've set up their app repositories. Okay. The TLDR here is GPG fucking sucks, which most streams that I talk about GPG, it's just me saying GPG fucking sucks, because GPG just fucking sucks. The Podman repositories have expiring GPG keys, and I think they're set to like 3 months. So every 3 months I get this error. And I don't ever remember how to fix it. So every time I'm pretty sure I remove the apt key. I'll just remove key. So there's like apt key list? Something? Yeah, and then I gotta find the fucking one from this thing and then delete it. There should be one that says expired. Microsoft. Why don't I have a Microsoft key? I don't know. Deadsnakes. Here we go. OBS project. What? I assume OBS means a different thing for them. Wait, this one says it expires in December. Why is it already fucked? Apt key add. There should be apt key del. Yeah. I think we do sudo apt key del this. Okay. Now it should be gone. And then we do this, it should fix itself. You show the universal gesture for BJ. No, we're good. We're good, Stonkfish. Hey. Yeah, wait, why did Wholesome Thought get bonked? That was an undeserved bonk. Wait, that didn't work? Unable to fetch. What? Wait, why am I installing 32-bit packages? Hopefully we're not actually doing that. Yeah, your bonk was well-deserved, Stonkfish. Hey, what's up, Scale of Justice? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Please work. But yeah, I won't have to do this anymore when I'm on Jammy, because I'm not using these repos anymore. We're using the... Well, they're gone. They don't exist for Jammy. They stopped making them. This is a family-friendly stream. This is a fucking Christian Minecraft server. Come on, guys. Okay, so Puppet is converted now. So I tried to do Hyra before. And yeah, this looks like a secret blob. It kind of is. It's Hyra eYAML, and I made a... I don't know if it's cryptographically sound, but everyone that I've talked to has been like, yeah, that sounds legit. Basically, I made a thing which takes your SSH key and generates a salt, and then has your SSH agent sign the salt, and then from that, you create a symmetric key, because the signing of the salt should be consistent. And then you use the symmetric key with another salt, encrypt and decrypt the value. At least that's how it works in theory. I've never actually used it because, yeah, I just kind of lost the reason to encrypt and decrypt stuff with Puppet. But in theory, I could retrieve this value just based on my SSH agent. At least that was the idea. I don't know if it actually works. But if I show this branch, it should be an initial Hyra setup. Yeah. I think I just need to follow this to get this working. Hey, what's up, 85 Filter? How you doing? And Pari's here. You've been here. You were here earlier. I remember that. I'm not forgetting that. It's going well, 85 Filter. How are you doing? So I just need to set up Hyra again, basically the same way as I did before. Hi, Faith. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So let us do that. Git show origin hyra carrots in the run puppet and hyra.yaml git apply. Common. I don't think we actually need that. But we do need, we still need to figure out how to generate facts. Is this new? No, that's the oldest emote. Citrus is here. How you doing, Citrus? Thank you for the resub at 4 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. How's your Wednesday? It's actually Wednesday. How's your Wednesday going? I'm gonna message you every Friday and be like, "Hey Citrus, it's not Saturday." You just got home from work? Oh, I guess that's the right time. Okay. Say it's 8 p.m. here. It's like, oh, I overslept again. My housemate's cat kept me up for most of the night. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh no. I'm just meowing away. I don't have a cat. I'm glad I don't have a cat. I feel like dogs are great. Dogs are just like, I'm just gonna fucking sleep forever. Puppet show. Oh, just all facts. How do I do this? Meowing and scratching at the door. Oh, what did it want? Why? Why would it scratch at the door? Factor dash P. Gem home equals gem home. We have facts. Nothing, she just becomes Satan sometimes. Oh no. Cat's a dick for no reason. Okay, this is what we want. But I gotta figure out the value for other systems. Okay. Gonna need to shower and do some chores. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Okay. Back. Does it use directory? Yeah. Arch slash percent facts dot architecture dot YAML. Do I need to quote it? Maybe. Maybe not. I'll try it without. Dick for no reason summarizes cats in a nutshell. Yeah, it's pretty true. It's pretty true. I don't trust myself to spell this correctly, so we're gonna copy paste it. Okay, and I now need to figure out what this is in ARM. So we are going to boot. We're gonna boot this VM because I know I have ARM set up properly in it. Yeah, start the work VM, Anthony. That sounds like a great idea. So please hold while VM starts. We know we have AMD 64 though, so we can do that already. But where do the files live? My ARM, because that's what my work is. Data. Data slash arch AMD 64.yaml. Right, we need to make YAML file. And I need to remember how the keys work for this. So how did this work? Okay, so you give class parameters, I think. Class 2. Why? Oh. Yeah, here we go. So there's parameters and they will get sourced from Hyra automatically. I think is how it works. Did I get a VM start? Yeah. Bad password. I need to, what, install gems? Oh, how do I get, what's this one? Oh, this is gonna be so slow. So we're gonna be running emulated Ruby. If you do FAQ computer, that'll get you what you want, Palsy. This is so painful. Not like that. FAQ space computer. Come on, you've been here long enough to know how the commands work. You're just trolling. You're just trolling. Wait, did we just install jQuery? Where was it? I could have sworn I saw jQuery. Yeah. We installed jQuery. Apparently we need jQuery to run Ruby. Instructions unclear. Fast get text requires Puppet, requires Ruby right. Oh god, how old is this Ruby? 2.3. Maybe we don't need it. Could not load Puppet Gem. Okay, hopefully we loaded enough to get architecture though, right? I think it's AR64. I think that's what I saw. No, we didn't load enough to get architecture. We got OS architecture, but not. So now we gotta figure out an old version of fast get text. Gem file. Oh, we want the gem spec. Then we will blame, and then find this. What version of Ruby do we have? How old do we have to go back? 2.3. Want this now. 2.3, and then we want to see what version of this file, what commit this is, right? So we can change this to commit, and then that'll get us the tag 203. It looks like. Fast get text dash dash version 2.0.3. Is that not how this works? Basket text requires Ruby 2.4. Okay, let's do 2.0.2 then. Right, because the tag that contains it might have actually contained a version bump. Yes, I think it's working. Okay, now let's do Puppet. Is this too old of gem to support no document? We're gonna try and see what happens. That's a good Ubuntu moment. This is not Ubuntu, this is Debian. But sure, you can blame Ubuntu for this. How complicated is it to retrieve the name of a variable, not the actual value? It's impossible, Drupa, because variables are just an idea. They're not an actual. They're not. You can't physically represent a variable. Okay, so we have too old version of Puppet. I do less than. I do version less than 7. Please, 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 please. Oh, now it downgrades basket text. I think it's working. I will happily blame Ubuntu for Debian packages being older than dirt. I think you should blame Debian though. Debian didn't. If Ubuntu didn't. No, Debian did this long before Ubuntu even existed. It's the concept of stable releases that you're yelling at, not a particular OS distribution. The fuck? Why does it not list architecture? Do I have a different version of factor here? Have they moved the facts around? Yeah, there's OS architecture. What version of factor do we have? Is that a factor to our 4.2.10? What do we have here? 2.5.7. Yeah, that would probably do it. If I do this, let's see what OS was. Did OS have architecture? Weird. But I'm thinking I should select the version of yeah, what did we get here? Yeah, we got new factor here. Now we should get the new output. Okay, that's a little annoying. Let's make sure that we select the version of factor, I guess. Factor 4.2.10. Okay. Okay, so where do we get architecture from? OS architecture. OS.architecture. Zeka, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Makes me wonder once again why I used Debian Sid, all the instability of Arch with none of the modern packages. Yeah. Coil! So Coil is a website where people can say, I like this stream, and Coil will donate 100 bits. So I appreciate it, anonymous person who decided that my stream was worth 100 bits. Do you need to expose CPU information in the VM setting? No, this is all I want is architecture. Oh. And it is AArch64 over here for ARM. That is what I wanted. That is the question that I wanted answered. Oh, I clicked log out, didn't I? I hate that they moved that. So annoying. Brother, do you know some good paid and free resources for learning Python 0 to software engineering type? Because your channel is complex for me now. Here's my advice for getting started with programming. Check out the first video there. Okay, so we have AMD64 and we have AArch64. I wonder how many like years of time have been wasted from confusing AMD64 and AArch64. Okay. So we need to find all the places that we have AMD64 or Linux 64 or x64, I think. Oh boy. Oh. Maybe I should make a PPA for this. Yeah, some people don't understand what the MOTD is for, which is kind of funny. Okay. So this now needs to be, what's the variable syntax? String $. So string $, go, and string $256. We do that here, and then in data AMD60. What? Oh, data arch. Data arch AMD64. Then we can do desktop go is this value. Well, we can put this link there too. Yeah, this is actually kind of nice. Kind of like this. Then we can do desktop go SHA-256 is this value. And then in theory, we can delete this. And if we run Puppet, it should do nothing. In theory. One expert has Anthony been streaming any of the SentryWorks stuff yet? Yeah, I did that yesterday. You were there. I'm pretty sure. This is Department of Defense computer system. This computer system is provided only for authorized US government use. Okay, so in theory, if I delete opt go, it should reinstall it for me. This is actually easier than I thought it was going to be. Cool. Very cool. Taking a while because Go is chunk. Yeah, that's not so bad. You know what I should do is I should prevent this string in that's too much work. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Make sure I have all three of these values, because node is slightly annoying. Don't die fast 99. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, string node string archive name string we're gonna call it SHA-256 node SHA-256. We change what SHA-256. No reason to say node on it. Then take this whole but we interpolate here. Didn't it say there was interpolation in this shit? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Desktop node is this disk tip. Desktop node archive name. We'll just put the version number in here. Be 18.0.0. Then desktop node 126. Then I should be able to delete all these lines. Should be nothing now. I got textile wrapper. I'm done. I'm taking a break. So textile wrapper sounds spooky. Sounds spooky, but it's essentially a file. So just pretend this says file, and it's basically the same. Of course, you would write it like this. But my file's empty, so don't get too spooked about this. Just be like, it's file. I think about it as file. I ignore everything else. Should be fine. Reader ins took 55 minutes to create. Oh my god. Encoding doesn't seem to matter either. Yeah, don't worry your poor brain about encoding. That's a very complex topic. Just learn that you always want UTF-8. You don't want anything else. Most, like, 99.9% of the time. No, don't worry about this. Ghost Alec, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It does matter, but don't worry about it. Pay Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Like on Windows, you're probably gonna get CP1252, which you probably don't want. You should just always use UTF-8. That is the best advice I can give. Okay. We have done node. We're gonna have to do the same for ARch64 as well. And I'm gonna have to make a PPA for this probably. Oh, your text file is shiftgis? Oh no. Okay, then unfortunately you get to learn about unfortunately you get to learn about encodings. Oh no, I'm familiar with shiftgis. Shiftgis is an encoding that's incredibly popular in Japan. For better or worse. DYY Science no MATV. I definitely said your name wrong, but welcome. Hello, hello. Alright, what do we have going on here? Oh. This has the same problem as the node one does. Zip. Gross. You're still planning to stream on Saturday? Yes. Yes, we have 2 streams on Saturday. Waka Duke, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Saturday has two streams actually. The first one is a stream sponsored by Microsoft. We are going to be playing with WebSockets and stream overlays and serverless and Twitch API and webhooks and a whole bunch of stuff, which should be pretty cool. Stream is going to be a little bit different because I have some rules that I have to adhere to. Like, I can't show this scene. I can't show chat. Or they have encouraged me not to show chat because then they have to pay editors to blur out chat for whatever reason. So we'll be using this scene instead for selfies and stuff. I don't have another be right back screen, but they'll probably edit that out anyway, so it's fine. What else? There's gonna be a special link during the stream that I want you guys to click. Because that is how Microsoft is going to gauge the success of the stream, is based on whether you click on the link. Apparently the link is just documentation. I don't really know what else is in it, but what else? I think that's most of it. Also, there will be a code of conduct and blah blah blah, and yeah, it should be fun though. No sign up needed? I hope not. That would be kind of shit. I feel like I've been given a pat on the back, so I'm gonna go have a cup of coffee. Nice, nice. But yeah, and then the second stream is I'm playing It Takes Two with Citrusine. We may be finishing it. Don't know. I don't know how much is left. It'll be our 3rd session playing this game, so it'll be pretty fun. Lebanese has some fun encodings. Is Shift just the one where it changes encodings midstream? I don't remember. There's, I don't know if it's that one. I don't know though. Yeah, but I do know what you're talking about. If you use promo code anthonywritescode, you get 10% off Microsoft products. Yeah, if only. I think the link is already live. I think this is the link, but I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? Hello, hello. Can I click it more than once? I don't know. I don't know, man. But yeah, that's Saturday stream, so double the streams. Set permissions for GitHub Actions. Oh, I hate people that do this. Who the fuck are you? This isn't necessary at all. We don't actually do any pushes. I don't think. Yeah, we don't need this. We didn't ask for this. Yeah, this doesn't matter. This isn't a privileged job. I bet if we look at this person's account that they've just sent this to hundreds of repos. Yeah. Yeah. I hate when people do this. Fucking waste of our time. When you get a VIP badge, you have to donate at least $69. Yeah. Okay, so now we gotta do Packer. Same thing as before. String version, string archive name. We're gonna use the same, and make these consistent. Oh. Yep, and then we should be able to take this. Packer, desktop, Packer version. Hmm. Is pointing out to me that some of these are slightly less consistent. Okay. Now we should be able to run Puppet. I'm a broke recent college grad. Yeah. We're all broke in our own ways. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. That was weird. Oh man, where'd my grep go? Oh, because it's EL. That's why. Okay, on to PyPy. Ring PyPy3 string 256. Jorge El Dios. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Or George, I don't know. Elemento PyPy. Then we should be able to do this. And run Puppet. And now we need to do Terraform. I'm pretty sure we have the same archive name problem here as well. Ring version. Oh yeah, because this is a another HashiCorp product. That's why it's the same. Ring archive name. Then we'll do string. Oh, that line's too long. Terraform. Why is your name longer than the others? I don't know if that's actually going to be an issue or not. We'll find out. Terraform. Okay. And then the last one, I don't know what I'm going to do. The last one, I probably set up a PPA. Specs a value for archive name. Yep, we forgot a colon here. And then we gotta figure out the values for arch, for arm. Okay. Okay, so then we CP data arch AMD to data arch. And then we gotta get all these values for arm. Darwin arm. I assume I want arm 64. Oh, but we got a different number. Yeah, let's get the 1.18 before we try and upgrade anything. Ah, shit. How do I get older versions? I don't have a good way to test this, but we'll just assume it works. There are already a few versions behind here as well. XZ? Shit, what did we use there? I guess it doesn't matter as long as we pick the same one. Oh, no, we have to pick XZ. So we replace this with ARM64. We gotta get the checksum of this file. Okay, now we do Packer. And we are on 1.8.0. Linux ARM64 is probably what we want. ARM64, and then we gotta get the checksum. Just show me the contents, damn it. Oh, what? Now it's just gone. Chris! Nice! Dude! Nice! With the party of 69, let's fucking go! Claire Valence, thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. And this is Monta, welcome as well, thank you for following. Noise! Wait, you're not VIP in my channel? What's up with that? There we go, fixed. Welcome, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Owen Codes, good to see you again. Retro MMO, hello, hello. Claire Valence, welcome to the stream. Hydro, hello, hello. How you doing, Chris? How's your stream? What are you working on? We are... What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? We are making my machine setup work on ARM because my work laptop is ARM. Yeah. Or at least we're trying to do that in theory. I don't know that it will actually work because I can't really test it without going over to my other computer and trying it. We had to make people leave to make it exactly 69. That would be pretty funny. Working on a DigitalOcean style wallet as a service. I don't know what that means. What is DigitalOcean wallets? I don't know anything about that. But that sounds cool. Hopefully you're not getting into the banking side of things, because that shit gets complicated real quick. Oh, I do have Linux ARM. Look at that. AArch64-portable. Why does it have to be different? Why can't it be the same? AArch64-portable.tar.bz2. AArch64-portable. Sure. And then we have to get checksum of you. It's basically you have a balance in the service, you top it up with a payment, and then you deduct it based on usage or microtransactions. We leave the money handling to Stripe or other providers. Oh. So you are getting into banking problems. Wait, why did you 404? Is the portable part a lie? I bet the portable part's a lie. Yep, sure as shit. Okay. We get to report a bug. Unless the website is on GitHub or Bitbucket or wherever. In which case, pipi.org. Hey, look at that. I might even be able to just fix this. Pages. Index. Udpate French page. Oh fuck. Where's this part? Oh, this is the download page. Okay, download. Source. Shit. Is there a... Oh, this is gonna fork it. No, I didn't mean to fork it. I just wanted to look at the contents. No. Those are just the sources. No. Fuck. Such an annoying default. I hate when it does that. Okay, so there must be like an iframe here. Something. No? Where does this come from? Aha! Here it is. These are wrong. But we can actually fix it. Good. Let's try all the other links to make sure that those are all broken too. That one is broken, and if we do this, fixes it. We do 3.7. Also works, and if we do 2.7. Thick. Okay. So we can just fix that. Let me make sure there's an pull request that already does it. Nope. Okay. Pages download advanced. Boop. 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 Fix ARch64 download links. Boop. Oh, I should probably see if there's anywhere else they need to be updated. Pages checksums. Probably need to update that too. Oh no, we don't, because that's from 378. But they changed the naming at some point. Okay. Easy fix. Which means there's a checksums link on this page somewhere. There we go. Get the AR64 right there. Oh, I already copy pasted it because we already downloaded it already. Cool. Really banking more like mobile games. You buy X coins for $5, then the coins. Oh, cool. And the other, yeah, we found it eventually, John MB1. 9 p.m. You, Dave, what are you doing? You should not still be working. That is too late. Oh, it's Netlify. Cool. It's kind of funny. Look, chat. I'm part of the PyPy org, which is why it was weird that I had to fork it. But alas, oh no! Oh, Windows. No. Wait, where's the just? Oh, here we go. The binary. That's what we want. The link address. This is what I actually want. This is the actual page that I want. Not that one up there. Myth Machine, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I need some work-life balance tips. Yo, set an alarm. And walk away from the computer when the alarm goes off. Okay, we need to get... What version are we on? 101? It's a little bit outdated, but I don't care to upgrade it right now. We can do that some other time. ARM64. We're just gonna assume that's right. Okay. So I still have to do... this file. Wait, why? Oh yeah, AMD64. Yeah. Wish I had stuff to work on where I need an alarm to stop. I mean... Oh, how am I gonna do this? To do, make a PPA. I had to disable the extension due to lockstep upgrade. And to disable the extension due to lockstep upgrade. Oh, I think the comment is unrelated. This is definitely one of those, I wrote this on stream, and so the comment makes no sense sort of situations. I think what this should have been is, this. Oh, you know what? No, actually this makes sense. Actually, the comment makes sense. If I have a PPA, I don't need to do this weird package dance. Yeah, no, the message actually makes sense. On a call with the coworker, sorry, I gotta go. My alarm just went off. Yeah, no, I've done that. Let's be like, peace, peace, motherfuckers. Pandoxer, hello, hello. Sometimes I'll work a little later. On my terms, it's fine, but I hate when they schedule that, like, the stretch out meeting towards the end of my day. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times. Like, the recruiter for my team really likes to schedule the manager screen at like 6:30 my time, and I'm like, it's 6:30. It's like after dinner time. Ugh. I knew my team, so I feel like I need to work extra to catch up. Oh, that's such a bad mentality to get into, because then you'll never stop. People will expect that same work ethic forever. It never gets easier. You gotta start lazy and then impress people with improvement, not the other way around. Otherwise, you just fucking burn out trying to get better and better, and it just never happens. Are they in Pacific? Some of them, yeah. I mean, my team is scattered all over the place. Like, actually, most of my team is in Eastern time right now. We got one in Toronto. We got me in Michigan. We've got one in San Francisco, and the director that we kind of report to is in San Francisco. I think most of recruiting is in Pacific time though, so that would explain why they do that. Okay, time to make another PPA, I guess. Oh, how though? In this repo. Oh, we never finished this because I could never get it working. Yeah, we'll just reuse this repo. Do you have any ideas for unmet needs in developer tooling that people would pay for? Getting people to pay for developer tooling is so hard. Because people don't realize that they need it until they have it. And convincing them that they need it is very hard. Once they have it, it's really obvious that they needed it all along. But yeah, it's hard to do that. He's like, yo, my time's up. Catch me on Twitch if you want to discuss this further. Yeah, it's true. But how are you doing, Rainy Day Tomorrow? Good to see you again. I had a bunch of ideas. They all seem like the thing people wouldn't pay for. When would you ever want copy as HTML? Yeah, it's such a stupid drop down item. But I never really got around to getting rid of it. Okay. Import DSC. We did this before for something. What was the other package that we imported like this? Also, how's this gonna work? How am I gonna put two things in one repo? Because they're gonna be different versions. They're gonna have different pristine tar values. Babby, whoops. It's like, what? That's not what I wanted. Branch name Ubuntu Focal. Then we gotta get a DSC. Actually, we should have it already. No, terminal broken. Maybe we just do the focal one first and then we do the jammy one and just probably never gonna update. So we can grab you for focal. What? How did I do this? What did I do before? I think I did get checkout orphan. Did this work anyway, even though it said it didn't? No. Uh, let's see if this works now. Does not have an upstream branch. You shut the fuck up and do it. User shared doc. There's no way this is gonna work, right? I feel like I didn't need this before. Port DSC, yeah, that's what we're doing. What? Git TM. Prick wrote that page. Who the fuck calls it Git TM? Let's see what this does. It's also possible that it wants us to run this on an empty. Create missing branches. Oh god. Maybe that's what we want? Create missing branches. Original stuff says if you can make it free for individual use but requires an enterprise license, might be one way to monetize an idea. If only. Upstream, not something we can merge. Really, this will work, right? Maybe? Unless? Let's go! I don't know why this one works and the other one doesn't! Shit. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Hey, what's up, Clever Clover? Hello, hello. Oh, I have fucked this repo. Okay. What did I name this before? Acetyl 1? Let's call it Acetyl 2. Wait. I grabbed the wrong DSC. Wait, what the fuck? Where does this come from? Oh, I fucked this. I gotta do it again. Ah! Oh, and I deleted the wrong repo. Hey, what's up, Fixer Tank? Hello, hello. Free usage, paid help, info is also popular. Yeah, it's true. No, I don't want the man page. I want this. And I want it for local. Where is the DSC? File? Okay. There we go. Now we can give it our name. Enable tab tearing. Boom. I had div. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Fish Jake says, how goes the packaging? It's going all right. We got 311 working. Well, we don't know. We don't know whether the stuff that I wrote. I tried to automate it, so now I can just click a button in GitHub Actions, and hopefully it'll dump the version as long as there's no conflicts. But there were conflicts, so yeah. Now I am trying to package. I'm trying to not have this download from GitHub, but instead download from a PPA. So that I can have it work on ARM. Making multi-arch work. Ethan! Twitch just said that my Twitch sub expired even though I just celebrated my anniversary. What? What? Oh wait, shit, what is going on here? Oh, it's signing the source package. We actually... Fuck. My GVG password is definitely not one character. Okay, so that's a signed source package. So in theory we can push that up. We're gonna do that. So the question is, can I import another DSC on top of this? Is what I actually want to do. I want to be able to go to Jammy and click on this. And then click this. Is it gonna know what to do? Branch name Ubuntu Jammy DSC. Please, 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 please. Cannot lock ref. Cannot create. Wait. Creating missing branch upstream latest. Yeah, I don't expect this to work. Kinda want to backport Podman, but ugh, maybe I'll just use Nix. Yeah. Yeah, I kinda understand it. No fucking way it worked? No way. No way. Cause Podman is frozen in Ubuntu now. No way this worked. Sick. Yeah, they no longer push Debian packages on OBS. Yeah, yeah. Control Ring out of control. Yeah, Control R is so good though. Hot Potato uses the same keyboard. Cool. Nice. Sorry about the stream compression. It's just the way scrolling text goes. God, imagine if it were an actual video game. Okay, after this is set up, I need to actually create the PPA. Now that I have the packages. Okay. Okay, so now I gotta make a PPA. I feel like I just did this. Literal string thing, is there a way to enforce the types at runtime? There is not. Literal string is just a typing time annotation. Personal packages, create a new one. Oh. What was this? Oh, I remember what that was. I can delete this. I don't need this anymore. Actually, yeah, I delete. Cool. Oh, it grazed it out. Neat. GNOME terminal tab tearing. Let's go with the same name. GNOME terminal, but buggy tab tearing enabled. Activate. We want to change details. We want it to build. Do not care about you, but we do care about. Wait, are you ARch64? Why does it not use the Debian names? Okay, we do want to build both of those. Shave. And then we can dput ppa /this star.changes. Pay no attention to the errors, sure. And then we can do the same. And then I gotta put those branches into the other repo. We have tags? We do. Cool. Put all these in here. Upstream, Ubuntu Focal, Ubuntu Jammy, Pristine Tar and Tags. Okay. Cool. And now reamd. Entering can crash. I'd rather have feature. Okay. So we can just get rid of all this. Oh, interesting. I actually used GBP to generate the patch file. Interesting. Well. Oh, I don't even have the right thing here. Wild. Okay, well, I can get rid of all this. This is available as a PPA. Link this. So we can just do the fancy link style. And at repository PPA /GNOME terminal tab tearing. I can delete all this. Convert to a PPA. Sick. Every time I see i386, a little part of me dies. Yeah, yeah. You could theoretically introspect type annotations at runtime and assert. No one has done it yet. I mean, some have. There are some things that do this. Yep, I did that. I did that. Okay, so in theory, this is a thing now. Oh, I probably don't even need the git ignore anymore. Oh. Goodbye, get ignored. What was it before it was converted to a PPA? It was just release files. Why are people reacting to this? I guess it's you people in chat. Yeah, I see Mustack, Leonard SH, LNXPie, yeah. Excellent get message. It's exactly what it was. The commit's exactly what it needed to be. The commit is self-documenting via the only command that I ran to create the commit. But I know it looks stupid by Bang Bang, but Bang Bang is a substitution that puts this into the commit. So this is intentional. I didn't actually make a commit message that's 2 exclamation marks. That was pretty subtle though, clever. I don't know if you caught that. But yes, Bang Bang. Okay, so then we have to wait for this to build. Oh, is it done already? No way. 2 packages of building. Yeah, that's what I thought. Building orm. Oh, but if the did it succeed? Huh. That was fast. But in theory, if the package is available, we can set this up to be less special. And more options to import DSC. This was needed to import DSCs for GNOME terminal. Clean that up from earlier. Apt PPA ace slash GNOME terminal tab tearing. Why are you mad? I think I can just do GNOME terminal. Sure, latest. I think we can get rid of all of this. Let's try it. This site reminds me of 2004. Yeah, the Launchpad site. It might be a little dated. Oh fuck. What happened? Do 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 do. Not signed. I don't know what that means. Surely a retry will make it succeed. Imagine if you accidentally hardcode it. Yeah, then you would end up with 2 bangs in the commit message. But I made an intentional and very careful attempt at not doing that. Now what is it doing? Still failing. Probably just hasn't set up the PPA properly yet. There's like some periodic job that happens. Get it working. What we can probably do. Probably do. Is there like a watch setting where? Is there a way to make it exit after a certain thing happens? Exit status. We can probably just do kill. Okay, so we can do shell and app repository pka h// gnome terminal broken -y. And kill -int watch. I probably don't have pkill installed. Oh, I do. Damn, it would have worked. add repository -y ppa gnome terminal tab tearing. Oh, it wouldn't have worked because I typoed that. pkill-int watch. So we will do this until it succeeds. Am I getting ads for ceiling fans? I've not searched anything fan or ceiling related. Oh, maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe I can just do apt update instead of this nonsense. Now that it's added it. To get update. We can probably do it every 10 seconds. And then work on something else. Okay. Once this is done, then this should work. But this tells me that we have eliminated all of the architecture specific stuff, so in theory it'll work. Holy shit, it's been a 4-hour stream today. I don't know if there's anything else I want to do. So that'll probably wrap us up for today. I might be well, no, I don't think I can stream. We'll see. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. That is youtube.com/anthonywritescode. 3 times a week. If you want to check out a recent popular video, check out the Python 3.11 video. That one's pretty good. I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel, so if you missed any part of that, oh look, trips, nice. You can check out my second channel on the YouTubes. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I say what I'm going to do, and then we do it. Pretty simple and straightforward. I also announce on the Discord. Oh, that's not how you spell Discord. Oh, did the bot die? No? There we go. Oh right, announcements. There will be a special stream on Saturday where we are going to be sponsored by Microsoft. We are going to be working on serverless WebSockets to make Twitch overlays, which should be pretty cool. Yeah. We're gonna play around with Azure Serverless and see how that goes. It should be fun. So stop by for that. There's also another announcement on Saturday, same day. We are going to be playing games with Citrusine. So stop by for that as well. We're going to be continuing It Takes Two. It's been fun so far. Maybe this will be the last one. I don't know. We'll see. We might finish it today. Saturday. But anyway, that's all the announcements. Thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.